Hello. Hi to everyone, whatever time of day you are. Lauren's morning, I'm evening. So, whatever it is for you, hope you are having a nice day. So let us know, first of all, what team you are on. I am Team Partiers and Lauren is on Team Vacationers. And just let us know what you're going to be doing. If you're going to be reading or doing something else, whatever it is, just let us know. Yeah, so Lauren, you were telling me what you're going to be reading.
Yes, yeah. So the vacationers just got a new, I guess, notice. We got told by our head ghost some new information. So that may have to like change things up. So literally, as I was going on this live stream, I got the notification on Discord that things were changing. So I
Oh.
have to go back in the next sprint when we start that and see like, can I even keep reading this book? So I don't know. We'll see. But I've gotten through to page 91, chapter 9 of Brother by Anya Alborn. I've been wanting to read this one this month for like a vlog project. So we'll see if I can continue it. But that's my goal. What
Uh,
about yourself?
have you read anything from her before?
No, I have not. This is my first one, and I feel like I've heard the majority of people really say like this is their favorite of hers. So I thought it'd
Okay.
be a good idea to stop with this. And this is actually on KU as well.
Oh, that's good to know. I think I've
Mm-hmm.
heard it's kind of like maybe not extreme horror, but kind of intense. Have you
Yes.
has that been your experience so far early on?
It's kind of like Kelsey really explained it really well that it's like a character study, and you really start to feel a lot of empathy for a character, and they're like really kind of stuck between their family and themselves, and their family is like a family of serial killers and really bad people, and they have their own kind of history. So it's not. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I'm not even at the 100-page point where like things have gotten really graphic. I just know it's like really bleak. It's really sad. It's really suspenseful, intense.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so I'm in between books. Again, I don't know why I always find myself in between books. I have Monstrilio here, but
Yay!
I feel like I really need to concentrate, and I'm feeling very scatterbrained today. So I don't know if I'm gonna go for that. Right now, so because we were also given prompts, I also had to like reshuffle my plans a little bit, and the prompts this time were so complicated. So it took me a while to find something, and my strategy whenever I have to find something for a prompt is to go to the Rewind or Die series because there's so many of them, and they're all really short. And I did.
Oh, that is so smart. That's the series that people read Cirque Berserk and love it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's so many to choose from, and yeah, as I said, they all tend to be really short, so they're good for this kind of scenario.
Yes,
And
yes.
I chose Camp Neverland by Lisa Quigley.
Ooh, is that like a summer setting? Does that have like Peter Pan vibes?
It is a summer camp.
Okay,
Oh,
cool. Love it. Summary.
yeah, and I think it might be slashery as well. And this is like under 80 pages. So I think maybe if I do this today, I can finish it and then I will feel in the reading mood again.
Absolutely. That's a nice, yeah, 80 pages. That's good.
Yeah. I also feel like I've been like really busy this week and haven't really had time to do a lot of booktube related stuff. So I want to plan some things, and I was thinking of building my TBR for Kelsey's slasher corn thing.
Yes.
Have
Yes,
you
yes.
you're doing it as well, are you?
Yeah, I sent it. I put in my graphic. It's basically all the recommendations that Katrina did for her like most recent
Yeah.
slasher recommendation video. It's like basically that plus a movie I wanted to watch, which is I Know What You Did Last Summer. I haven't
Oh.
seen that in forever, so it's
Mhm.
basically like I've never seen it. But I was in a huge planning mood earlier this week, and I did that too. I like kind of fleshed out summer vlogs and ideas just for
Yeah.
videos and my June TBR and stuff. So sometimes that helps me feel like organized and grounded when I have that kind of like
Yeah,
I don't know, structure set up.
yeah, definitely. This morning I woke up and I was like, I need to put my life in order. I need to know
Yes.
what I'm going to be doing, what I'm going to be reading.
Yeah, I moved out all of the books, the physical books I have, because I have like one shelf that's in my bedroom that has just like, random stuff, things I've read, things I haven't read. They're just kind of all there. And then I have in my kind of like middle kitchen hallway kind of thing, I have a bookshelf where I keep more like what I'm reading right now, like that physical
Oh,
TBR.
yeah.
So I
Yeah.
already even like switched those out for June. So I'm like, I feel organized. I feel ready.
Yeah, it's the best,
Ready.
the best feeling. Okay, let's see what people are up to. Alicia, she's going to start Were Cage. Oh, the Nicolas Cage werewolf book. That is so funny that that book exists. So let us know how you find it. And
So funny.
I know, like who comes up with these things?
I
Honestly.
would definitely read this book. I would love to know what they think about it because I think it's like a novella. Like I think it's super short,
Okay.
and he's just so interesting to me. I went to New Orleans recently, and a lot of the people don't really care for him too much.
Oh,
But he's just
really?
such a character. Yeah, he seems to be a little too like wild in New
Oh,
Orleans.
oh, I
B-
see. Okay.
Yeah,
I can
but he's
understand.
such an enigma. He has like his pyramid crypt, and
Yeah,
he's a funny dude. So I would definitely read this book. He's just so kooky.
yeah, such a character. Also, oh, Alicia is in film crew, so go film crew. Boo. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Hi, Halco.
Hello.
Family and books can't stay. Oh, sorry. Currently not friends, brains. Okay, enjoy that. I will see you later if you do come back and go vacation.
Vacationers. Woohoo.
Hi, Rai.
Hi,
Good to be
Rye.
here. What are you up to? Froglit, not reading, but I might go to the library. That sounds super fun. Let us know what you borrow if you end up bringing any books home. I love going to the library. I feel like whenever I get that craving for book shopping, you can go to the library and then you come out with
Yes.
so many books and you didn't pay a cent.
Yes.
Best feeling
Yes.
ever.
I'm curious, does your library, do you feel like they have a good, solid horror selection of both the older and new release
Um,
selections?
I feel like it's not super outstanding, but honestly, I mean, especially at the rate I read, it's very, very good. So
Okay.
here in Edinburgh, the library system is, well, I don't really know how it's anywhere else, but basically it's one big system, and throughout the city and its surroundings, there are many, many local libraries, but they're all the same system.
Yeah.
So if I look it up in the online catalog, I can order from other libraries
Mhm.
to mine, and that's how I get most of them because I feel like
Same.
they're distributed throughout.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. We have what we call counties. So I'm in a county where I have all of these different libraries in the area. And within all of those, like I really never need to buy a book.
Yeah.
Like I really have to be careful because like, at the rate that, people read that really love to read, it
Hmm.
can get so costly after a while. So I have to be super careful about making sure like I just need to kind of plan ahead. That's probably why I'm such a big planner
Yeah.
between having KU that you already spend money on and it's already increasing. And then
Hmm.
also my library, I don't really have to spend too much.
Yeah.
But then there's some I like to spend that like are indie. I like indie horror
Yeah.
that aren't on either of those.
Yeah.
And then I also like have some favorites that like I know I want to revisit. So I feel like, but one struggle though is I can't browse. I'd love to know, Froggy, if your library has a really great selection of um it's kind of laid out. Like I feel like horror gets like lumped into like the whole fiction section, but then you
Yes.
have like mystery over there or like a romance. It feels like I can't browse like I do at a bookstore and get that like, ooh, like everything's all right there in that one section vibe. Does yours have that?
So in mine, there is a section for horror, science fiction, and fantasy. They're all
Oh,
together in the same section, but let me
okay.
see if I can show you. So in the spine of the books, they have a classification. So for example, mine says horror and it has a little skull. So when you're browsing through the shelves, actually it's easy to like pick them out because they have the little thingy
And
here.
they're good at doing that. Like it's pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent. I've
Oh,
only found that sometimes they tag, if it's like science fiction horror, they will usually go with science fiction. But
okay.
I've really been able to find them pretty well.
Okay, because I would see a few of them in the fiction section, but I think they're really outdated and they haven't been keeping up with the sticker for
Hmm.
horror. It's like a little ghost. It's like scary. It's like a little ghost sticker. So I'm jealous of that because I feel like you could really get like the bookstore experience basically at a library with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, for sure. Um, Hi, Robin, and Robin's from Team Vacationers. Hi, Yuri. A friend worked on a film where Nick Cage stole someone's chihuahua and didn't give it back.
That's
What
what I'm
the hell?
saying. Kooky, weird, oddball, and criminal. That's criminal.
That's actually criminal behavior. Oh no, I would be so sad. But imagine if like Nick Cage steals your chihuahua. What do you do at that point?
I would create a YouTube video. It'd be story time. Like, so ridiculous.
Yeah. There's more horror on Libby or Hoopla for me than physical library books. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
cheaper for them, I imagine. I have no idea, honestly.
I love Libby.
Rachel reads, hi, team Ghost Tour. Just got back visiting a coffee shop and a couple bookstores. That's like such a perfect Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no horror section at my library. They're all mixed in with the rest of fiction. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
a shame.
Yeah, luckily there is like a new release section because we have
Oh,
it's like two stories. This is like my local one. There's two stories. The bottom is like for children, and then above is like for adults and like YA. The YA selection, I feel like they do a really good job of like curating some really cool stuff. And then they have a new release section right near the door where you have
mhm.
like several rows. I think maybe like four bookshelves, like with front and back sides. So they have like things that kind of already picked out for you. So that kind of
Yeah,
mirrors the bookstore experience. At least there's that. And they do have a lot of like horror kind of sprinkled throughout.
yeah,
But I think this is kind of common at libraries.
yeah. That's a bit of a shame, but I mean, at least they have horror.
Yes, yeah, and I remember I think Ollie mentioned, on the last because me and Kelsey were talking about this, I think
Hmm.
on Thursday night. Um, Ollie from Criminal, he came in and said that, like, it might be because they cater to the more older audiences, where, like,
Oh,
the
yeah,
sections of books they would want would be, like, romance or westerns or
yeah,
mysteries, and those are
yeah,
what they actually pull out into, like, labeled sections, and I was like, "Oh, that makes so much sense."
yeah, for sure. Um, yeah. What I do actually, because I'm a little bit obsessive, and so I go on the online catalog every
Yep,
2 weeks and then just browse by like all new
yep,
to the library, and
yes.
that's how I keep my eye on it.
Same. I have a TBR on my library. They have an app. So I
Oh,
create a
cool.
TBR every time. Yeah. So I know exactly. I'll search there. Every time I'm at a bookstore, I'll go search before I even buy it. And if it's on
Oh,
my
yeah.
library, then I have to look at KU. So it's like I have to like all these things. I'm like, oh, work.
Horror sections at my library only emerge at Halloween. That's a good point.
Mhm.
Halloween they do pull out some spooky books. Hi Frida, got caught up on Twitter reading Gleam and Nine Lives. Nice. Is that a fantasy? Sounds like fantasy to me, but no idea. My library is so small, it's only divided into children and adult and one shelf for new releases. Yeah, some libraries really are small and yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
they do the
Yeah.
best they can.
And the one thing I've been really liking is doing like a hold. Like that's been really cool. And then having the Kindle and then knowing that like the ebook selection is almost as like as well curated as the physical books. Like
Mhm.
that's been helpful. So I don't have to like drive there. It's just my Kindle's really changed the
Okay.
game.
Yeah, that's good. What's really bad is that my Kindle does not accept books from my library, which
No
is
ebooks?
so annoying. No, not from like, I mean, you can send files or you can buy from Amazon, but you cannot, like, it's not compatible with my library's thingy. That's
It's so
frustrating.
it's not the Kindle, but it's the your library, whatever it has, it like just doesn't mesh with the
I
Kindle.
think it's, I think, I don't know if it's Amazon UK or my specific Kindle, but it's like very weird and
Oh,
I just cannot do it. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is. So I think I need to get like a little tablet or something because once I can get ebooks from my library, I don't think I'm ever buying books again.
Yes. 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 Game changer. I love it.
Yeah. The Nick Cage book is only 176 pages. So far, so good.
Is that considered a novella? Like page lengthwise?
I would say short novel.
Short novel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the lines are really blurry, but I would usually say novella if it's like under 120, maybe, roughly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I agree.
Gleam is fantasy romance
Oh.
by Raven Kennedy, and Nine Lives, a thriller by Peter Swanson. Yeah, I think I've heard about Nine Lives. I didn't know about Gleam. Okay, that's cool.
I love the balance.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's go for the first sprint. I think I'm gonna do 50 minutes, and
Mhm.
we're gonna try a new timer today. If everyone
Oh,
hates it, let me know, and we never use it again. The only thing is, I think the sound it makes when the time is up is kind of annoying, but I don't know. Just let me know what you think. Um, where is it? Okay, share.
I had one that was really annoying. It was like a little doorbell kind of thing. But I like this. This is so cute. Wait, oh, I think it might be the same.
I
It's
thought it
gonna
was.
be, yeah, I think, does it go off like it sounds like a bell, like at a wrestling match?
I don't know. It was just like a kind of like a sci-fi sound. I don't know.
Okay, we'll see. Maybe I don't know if this
We'll
is the same
see. We'll
website I
see.
use.
Yeah, you let me
I like it.
know.
A mystery.
Yeah. Okay. Start. And I'll see you in 50 minutes. Bye. Hello.
Amazing bell.
Was wasn't it super annoying? I think I jumped. How did everyone do? How did you do, Lauren? Did you choose another book?
Yes, I pivoted. So we got told our new prompts, and both of them are really good. But the one that was just most straightforward, that was the one I kind of chose. So I'm putting Brother to the side. I'm really enjoying that. I'll get back to that. But then I already kind of was interested in this book, White Ibis. It's on KU. So this fit the prompt, and I'm 44% of the way through. It's super short, like yours. It's like 84 pages, and I'm really liking it. It's like just a nice, straight to the point story.
Yeah.
Have you read this?
No, but I've also been curious about it. I just never seem to get around to it.
Yeah, it's super quick. The cover itself, when it's not like on my Kindle, is really beautiful with lots of bright pastels, or bright pastels, I think. And yeah, I like the story because it's like there's a lot that I think they're putting down that like will only make sense when you like finish it, and I don't have to wait too long because it's only like 80-ish pages. So I'm really enjoying it.
Okay, is it proper horror, or is it like
I think it's horror, but I think it might be, I haven't seen any of that yet, and I'm 44% of the way through. Yeah, I think there's something in there. It might be psychological, there might be something that happens, but I think it is in the horror genre.
Okay. So I read 32% of Camp Neverland. It starts out super goosebumpsy. So literally, it could be like any of the Goosebumps summer camp books.
In a good way?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I love it. It's just like, I don't know, like the writing was just, I don't know, like the characters straight away, they're all like acting suspicious, and the whole camp is like sketchy. And yeah, like right off the bat, kind of like the setting. But I don't think it's going to be goosebumpsy because there have been like a few hints of things that I think are going to happen that are not going to be goosebumpsy. Like, I think it's going to get pretty violent.
Is it extreme horror?
No, I don't think it's extreme.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't think it will be very described in a lot of detail, but yeah, I think people are going to die in bad ways.
Oh, okay. Intriguing. And that's on KU?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So if you really like it, I'll give that a shot because I have like, I don't know, I'm like so thematic. I want to like read a lot of like summer stuff I haven't been able to get to in a long time. And KU has some really great stuff.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah. And I think I like the concept. I don't want to say too much because it's just so short that I think it's better to not know anything. But I think I like the concept that I'm seeing. It's so as soon as I started, the intro says it's a coming of age story. And I was like, oh no, because I really don't vibe with coming of age a lot, but it's girls coming of age, not boys. So that's much better for me.
Yeah, more relatable. Yeah, I didn't want to say too much about my story as well because I feel like ours are like the same page length. But they're going to New Orleans on like a girls' trip, and I love New Orleans, so I think that's where like we're gonna get a little bit more like the horror elements shining through. There's like just some weird stuff with like birds, and there's just like things that have been happening that I'm like really intrigued to see it all like kind of come to a head. And I love that we're both reading like really short books because I think they're like the less pages you have, the more you have to like kind of do something with like consolidated space and time. So it's gonna be interesting to see how like they compare and how they unfold.
Yeah. I think now we're starting to get to the action. So fun to see what happens. What do we have here? Hi, Susie, with your super cute cat picture. Hi. Novella is between 10,000 to 40,000 words. No idea how many pages that is. Yeah, so I looked this up like way back when I was trying to do my book classifications, and I tried to do a lot of I searched like typical amount of words in a page and things like that, and that's how I came up with the conclusion that up to 120 it can be considered novella, Obviously, there's going to be variability depending on the size of the page, how many words fit, etc. But I think that's a good approximation.
Good to know.
Mm, good to keep them apart. Yeah, the different genres. Hello. Oh, hi, Vic. Late for the start. That's okay. We'll be here for a while. Team vacationers. Hi.
Woo!
Don't forget to poop the like button. Yes, thank you, Jim. Rachel reads, I read 40 pages of Daisy Jones and the Six. It's a reread for me. Very nice. Have you, Lauren, read any of Taylor Jenkins Reid's books?
No, I haven't. But that book reminds me, Rachel, if you, I don't know, let me know, Rachel, if you've ever read, there's two books. One book I read recently, which is The Villa. It's like a mystery, I guess thriller. I wouldn't feel like I didn't get thrilled when I read it, but it's more like a mystery and it has the same kind of like band artist drama vibes.
Mhm.
So I feel like if Rachel really likes Daisy Jones and the Six, which I think they do since it's a reread, The Villa could be really good by Rachel Hawkins. And then also it reminds me of another book I want to read, which is Reluctant Immortals, because I think it's
Oh,
like that same
yeah.
time period, but like vampires and kind of like female revenge arc, I think. So I never
Yeah,
read this one, but I like that time period. I just think I really like a thriller horror kind
yeah,
of reader primarily.
yeah, same. But I've heard like all of their books are really entertaining. Made it through about 22 pages in that sprint. That's awesome, Caitlin. Daisy Jones is on my radar. I'm reading The Night Circus. The Night Circus is one of those non-horror books that I've been wanting to read for ages. And I think soonish I'm gonna try to do a non-horror vlog because they've started to accumulate and I need to get to them.
Oh, that could be fun. What genre is The Night Circus?
I think it's fantasy, but it's not like the that kind of fantasy that has very intense world building. I think it's more kind of like a loose fantasy, and it's supposed to be kind of like surreal, I guess.
Oh, maybe like some magical realism?
I think so
Okay.
maybe. And I've heard
Yeah.
that it's not very plot heavy. It's just about building the atmosphere of this circus place. Reading Sparrow by James Hines. Nice. How are you finding that? I read Skinned by Robin Wasserman. I
What
want
a
to say,
title.
yeah, I know. In about 30 pages. Nice. Read 61 pages in To Shape a Dragon's Breath, Native American inspired fantasy novel for one of the prompts.
Ooh.
Well, that sounds wonderful. I'm guessing there's dragons in it, which seem to be back in style.
Yeah.
I'm reading The Devil Takes You Home by Gabino Iglesias. I'm 55% through. That's so cool, Vix. I can't wait to hear your thoughts. I think everyone who's read this has loved it. I definitely am interested in reading it.
Yeah, same. I think maybe that was the same author. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think it is the same author. There's like one book title. It's like The Thing Between Us or something, or it has like a lines that
Oh,
go up and down. It's like
yeah,
grief horrors.
that's Gus Moreno, I think.
Oh, you're right.
It's
Yes,
in
never mind. Yeah, it's the G's. I don't know how I got mixed up.
the- Go to 15% of Wear Cage. Awesome. And Fed the Chickens. Cute.
Where Cage?
You guys both look great as always. Thank you, Alicia. That's so sweet. Wielding Hole by Elizabeth Hand is very similar to Daisy Jones, but with more ghosties. Nice. Okay, I will add this to my list,
I'm
definitely.
gonna look at that. That sounds cool. So it's like a 70s vibe.
Are there, I guess, musicians? Lauren, let us know what you find out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. It's a gothic supernatural horror story set in the decadent world of British rock.
Oh,
That's cool.
great recommendation. Thank you, Yuri. Oh my gosh, yes, I enjoyed The Villa. I'll have to check the other one out. I'm mostly a thriller and historical fiction reader. That's very cool. Um, Night Circus is fantasy romance and magic realism.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, it does sound really, really fun. I think it's I've heard mixed reviews about it, but I think it's mostly because, as I said, it's not plot heavy. So some people found it like too boring, I guess, because it doesn't really go
Mhm.
anywhere. It's just but I like that. I'm okay with no plot.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely depends on, like, your vibe, what you're, like, wanting in that moment.
Yeah.
I think it's the issue is always when, like, you go in feeling like
Hmm.
you wanted something, it to be something else than, like, it really was, and the expectations were, like, kind of
Exactly.
not accurate for, like, what the story was gonna be offering.
Yeah.
That could always be
Yeah,
dicey.
expectations can really mess up with your perception of a book. I've
Yes.
found
Yes, yes, yes.
it's really hard to balance because I really like going in a book without knowing anything about it. Like I don't really read the synopsis in the back or anything. But I feel that sometimes I think I know what the book is going to be like, and it's really not that. And if I had read the description, maybe I would have known. So that's kind of like my fault.
Double-edged sword. Yeah, yeah. I'm a big person where, like, I really need to know where the story's going. I
Oh,
need to know that loose outline, so I tend to 99% of the time read the premise.
mm-hmm.
Um, but, like, White Ibis, I didn't do that because I just heard so many people talk about it. It
Yeah,
was Kelly's book club pick, I think,
yeah.
a few months back, and people had, like, really positive reviews on it, so all I knew was, like, it's about a young woman, and she goes to New Orleans, and there's something with birds. That's my loose structure, that's what I have.
Nice. Yeah. Joining now. Hi. Going to keep reading Happy Place, even though I'm not totally loving it. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it gets better.
That's the big bright pink cover, right?
I think so. Yeah. Thanks, Serial of Ghosts, Haunted Houses in the 70s time period. So that sounds great. It does. It really does. I had heard that title before. I had no idea it had anything to do with any of the things you said. So that's why you should read the book descriptions.
Yeah, there you go. I've never heard of that book before, Wilding Hole? I've never heard of
Oh.
that.
Read about 35 pages of Gleam, and then I had to take care of the dishwasher. We need to replace it. It's broken. Oh no, I'm sorry. That really sucks.
I know, those, like, adulting housekeeping things.
Yeah, I know. I think I might have to do some of that later. Maybe I'll just do my audiobook.
Oh, same. That's why I always have an audiobook for, like, the commute, for the chores. Like, we've allocated the chores. I do, like, the really passive stuff where I could listen to the audiobook while
Yeah.
I'm, like, sweeping or whatever, doing the dishes because it's like I can't I need to, like, be an autopilot, which is why audiobooks are so great.
Yeah, I know. And I found that sometimes I'm even like looking forward. I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait to do all my
Yes.
laundry and listen to my audiobook.
Yes. That's how
So,
you totally make it enjoyable.
yeah. If anyone is familiar with his music, the lead in Wilding Hall is loosely based on Nick Drake. I don't know him, unfortunately.
I just know him by name. I think it's very, like, kind of acoustic, like, kind of yeah,
Okay,
rock, but, like, yeah, I think alternative rock, that kind of thing, potentially.
okay. I haven't read Night Circus, but Starless Sea is beautiful. Okay, well, that's good to know. I think if I like Night Circus, then I'll probably also read Starless Sea, because Starless Sea, sorry, is really big, I think. So, yeah, I don't want to commit to
Oh,
such a
it's
lot.
chunky?
Yeah, I think it's super
Oh,
chunky.
okay.
So I
Gotcha.
think, yeah, I'll try Night Circus first, and if I like that, I will go. Starless Sea, I used to know what it was about, but now I completely forgot. I think it was also like very loose plot and just atmosphere, but I can't remember what. exactly about. So maybe Vix, if you want to let us know, we'll decide if we want to read it.
The book
Okay.
title's pretty.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay, so let's get the timer back up.
I love that timer website, like with the little rain and stuff.
Yeah, it looks super nice. I wish you could customize the sound because that sound at the end really annoys me, but that's okay.
It's funny though.
Yeah. One space.
My book is reading so fast, so I have a feeling I'm gonna be finishing it.
Maybe you'll finish it on this one.
Mhm.
Okay, is it up? Yeah. Okay, let me just hide this comment. And I'll see everyone in 50 minutes. Have a nice sprint. Hi, Amy.
Hi guys.
How are you?
Good. Just got home from work, so that's always a plus. How are
Oh,
you guys
so
doing?
happy you made it. How did everyone do in their sprint? Let us know in the comments. Meanwhile, Amy, do you have any plans for your sprints?
I am reading Pinata.
Oh, nice.
I still have like half of it to go. I'm at, I don't know where I'm at, but I'm around like 40-ish%, and the live show's tomorrow, so I got to finish it today.
The
What
pressure's on.
time is the live show?
4 p.m. Pacific, 6
Yeah.
p.m. Central.
Yeah, I thought so because I checked and it was too late for me, and that's why I didn't hurry to read the book. Yeah. How did you do, Lauren? Did you finish White Ibis? You did?
I did. I finished it. I really liked it. It was kind of like you could kind of see like I don't know, like Hansel and Gretel, like the little breadcrumbs. But I thought it was like really enjoyable and satisfying. And it was like faster than I thought it was going to be. But I really liked it. I thought it was really cool and weird. I really enjoyed it. Have you read it, Amy?
Yeah, but that's the only thing I've read from that author. I definitely want to read more.
Yeah, there's a lot of their stuff on KU. So
Yeah.
I saw that there's like a few other things that are leaving KU. So I downloaded them really quickly. I
Oh,
think by the
okay.
end of this month from this author.
Yeah.
So this was for one of the prompts for vacationers where you have to read a book with the same number of words in the title.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so I read the last book I finished was Dear Mothman, which has 2 words. And so I was reading Brother, and then I was like, okay, got to pivot. And so White Ibis has 2 words, but then there's another prompt I wanted to do, which is an underrated book, and that one's more challenging. So I'm gonna have to think about that one in the next sprint.
Probably also KU would be a good place to look for because many of their books are not like super popular, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
So
true.
there's just like a lot of indie authors, so maybe that could work.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, because like that's a broad interpretation, and broad is good. So I'm thinking
Mhm.
like indie authors. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't finish, but by the way, I'm reading Rewind or Die, Camp Neverland by Lisa
Oh,
Quigley. It says I have 12 minutes left in my book, so I think I can finish it in the next one.
yeah, for sure.
Really good. it's it's kind of Goosebumps, one of those Goosebumps summer camp books.
Mhm.
It's V. Castro.
Oh.
That's the vibes I'm getting. As if V. Castro wrote a Goosebumps book.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
So
I
like
like.
kind of weird or like odd, like peculiar. She does like peculiar stuff. Is that what you
Yeah,
mean?
it's peculiar and it's very girl power
Oh,
Mhm.
and a lot of like witchy stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really cool. Yeah,
Who's
I
the
don't know.
author of that one?
Sorry,
Who's the author of the
Lisa
one you're reading?
Quigley.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has a few more in Rewind or Die, but I've never picked one up. I feel like obviously these ones are kind of like hit or miss. But this one's actually really good. Yeah, I do recommend it, and it's very summer vibes because it's all these group of girls are at an art camp, so they just spend their day doing like their art activities, and then at night they go to like do their s'mores by the fire. Cozy, yeah,
Nice.
summer vibes.
yeah, it's nice.
I'm gonna have to.
Let's see what people are up to. I like Sparrow a lot. As an old man, he tells the story of his life when he was a small boy growing up in a brothel. The Roman Empire is dying and life is rough. Nice. So that was
Brothel.
historical fiction.
What a place to grow up.
Yeah, I know. Definitely interesting.
The things you see.
Yeah, can only imagine. Amy crawling back in. Hi, Gabby. I'm back. Welcome back.
Yay.
Read 50 more pages of Daisy Jones. Nice. I read 50 pages of Skinned. Robin, let us know what Skinned is about because we,
Yes.
we have no idea. And that's an interesting title.
Sounds like a horror, but maybe it's not.
Oh
Sounds
God.
terrifying for sure. I didn't read that sprint, but I did make my dog some sweet potato fries because he hasn't been feeling
Oh.
well. Oh, sorry. And so sweet that you made him sweet potato fries. I hope your dog feels better soon. Hope your dog feels better. Yes. Switched books, read 51 pages in Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. That's a chunk as well, I
That's
think.
a big one, yeah.
Getting close to the end of A Head Full of Ghosts, should finish on the next sprint. It seems like everyone loves that book, and I still haven't read it.
It's
Neither
great.
have
I love it.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to love it. So if I read it and it's not 5 stars, I will be disappointed.
I. That's
Have
like
you-
intense.
I know, but it's just like I just love Possession so much.
Have you read any of Paul Tremblay before?
I've only read his short stories
Oh, okay.
and I love them. And everyone says that his short stories are his worst work.
I agree with that. Like, I think his full length books are so much better than his short stories. So hopefully you won't feel the opposite. Hopefully you'll really, really love it.
Yeah, I know. It can only go up from there, I think.
Oh yeah. He did Cabin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to 70% of The Devil Takes You Home and I'm calling it a night. Thanks for the sprints, everyone. Bye, Biggs. Still got 8 hours left in my audiobook. Got a call from a friend. Yeah, that's a long audio. She just had a baby boy. Oh, congratulations. Okay. Oh, okay, so Robinson tells. It's a YA book called Skinned. Okay. It's about how they put a brain into an artificial body so they keep on living. And it's about a girl named Leah and what she had to go through and learn. Oh, that sounds really
Oh,
interesting. So I guess it's more sci-fi than horror.
that sounds cool though.
Yeah, it sounds really good. I'm don't read YA often, but I feel like lately, I don't know, I just feel in the mood for it. I know Amy McCall has her YA book club, and I really, really wanted to read Frozen Charlotte back in January when she did that book. I put a hold in my library and it never came through. I think
Oh,
it was so sad, but I bought it now in a charity shop, so now I have it, and I will hopefully read it.
I've heard
People
that-
love that book.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I was super excited, Amy, when you read House of Hollow in your Secret Satan blog. I really like that one as well.
Yeah, I was surprised because usually it's not like I've read a lot of YA, specifically YA horror, but I just have this like, I don't know, thing in my mind that I'm not going to like them as much as I like adult. And that has been the case for the ones that I've read, but there are ones that I've really liked, like House of Hollow and Tiffany D. Jackson's Carrie retelling. I can't remember the name of it. I really loved that one too. So there's,
The Weight of Blood.
yeah, there's ones that I really love, but I just haven't read a whole lot. I usually, if I want something that's not adult, I'll go to middle grade before I'll go to YA.
Oh yeah. Have you read Clown in a Cornfield?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you like that one?
Yeah, I haven't read the sequel, but I liked the original.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Amy. A Head Full of Ghosts is my first Paul Tremblay, and I'm really enjoying it. Nice.
That's a good one to start with because it's really popular.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with that one for sure. Eerie finished the writing retreat and regret it. Why do you regret it? I've heard that it is so good. So what happened there? What part are you regretting? So I know if I should read it. Have any of you two read that? I've heard that it gets pretty wild. I've only read the Paul Bear's Club by Paul Tremblay. Loved it. I feel like that's the most controversial one.
I was literally gonna say that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one and Cabin are usually his most like polarizing ones.
Oh, okay.
But so the fact that you liked Paul Bear's Club, that speaks pretty good, I think. I think Paul Bear's Club, like, it's still very much his writing, but it's not as I don't know. I don't think any of his books are particularly like super gory. I think Cabin is probably the most like bloody out of all of his, but definitely Paul Bear's Club is probably like the least horror of his books.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's why I heard that a lot of people that really like horror were kind of disappointed, and they were like, what is this? This is not horror.
Yeah.
The expectations.
Yeah, it's quiet horror, and people kind of wanted more from it, but
yeah, I mean, writers are always going to have some hits and some misses for some people and some
for sure. Yeah.
Lauren, are you going to choose another book or what?
I was actually thinking of going to read your book, because if the prompt is underrated books, and I'm thinking the Rewind or Die series, I think Cirque Berserk is highly rated within that series. And yours I've never heard of. I don't really see anybody really talking about that. So I'm like, okay, you have a recommendation. I'm so bad at mood reading. So I'm like, oh, you like it?
I'll read it. Oh, that's really cool, because I'd like to hear what you think.
And it's like short, right? You said it was like 80 pages?
Yeah.
So I thought I'd give that one a shot, because this is like a lot of the Rewind or Dies. I don't really hear too much about them, but like Cirque Berserk gets a lot of airtime.
Yeah. I think it's
for good reason.
That one and Benny Rose probably are the ones that get more hype.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I haven't read Benny Rose, but I know that one's, but really people really like that one.
I enjoyed the madness of the writing retreat, but was hoping none of the characters would make it. Are they just horrible?
I love that.
I know. I do love an unlikable character, though.
Yeah, they must be pretty terrible.
Yes, I'm gonna finish my book, which it says 12 minutes, and then I think I'm gonna do a little bit of my audiobook, because I probably make some snacks or do some chores around the house.
What is your audiobook?
So I'm going with another Alice Finney. My last two reads were Alice Finney books, and now I just want to go for a third just to complete.
You must be really liking it.
Okay, I have such conflicting feelings about these books.
Which ones did you read?
So first, Rock, Paper, Scissors. I couldn't tell. I genuinely could not tell you if I loved it or hated it. All the time I was listening, I was like, oh my God, this book sucks so bad. But at the same time, I was thinking, I'm having so much fun with this.
It's very complicated.
A very complicated feeling. I'm going to make like a review video for all three thrillers with more detailed explanation of why it's so conflicting. Then I read Daisy Darker.
I want to read that one.
It was really cute. That one, I think it's much better book than Rock, Paper, Scissors. I mean, I wouldn't say it's anything like groundbreaking, but it was definitely very well done, and it was so cute, and it was kind of like spooky, whimsical. Both,
I like that.
Both is like a straight up mystery thriller, so maybe more mystery and less I guess mystery thriller. Anyways, it was really, really fun.
Yeah, that sounds like right up my alley. Spooky and whimsicalness, like together.
Yeah.
Yes. I know people read it a lot during Halloween time. Is the Halloween setting like a major part of it, or just like a side thing?
It's set, so it happens on Halloween.
Oh, okay.
But it's actually just that day. It's not super Halloween-y. I mean, I read it now and I thought it was perfectly okay.
Yeah, I feel
Cool.
like it could have taken place like any other time and it would have
Mhm.
probably read the same.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just like an extra little touch of like
Yeah.
atmosphere, I guess.
Yeah. So which one are you listening to now?
Sometimes I lie.
Oh, okay. That
Have
was
you read that one?
that was my first one that I ever read from her.
Okay. Okay. I'm a bit nervous because every time it's like married couple troubles, I no. I just struggle. But this one sounds interesting. I just read it because the tagline on the front sounded super dramatic. It was like I'm in a coma and my husband doesn't love me anymore. And I was like, that sounds like a soap opera. So
It's an interesting premise for sure.
yeah. So yeah, I'm going to go with that one.
Cool.
Okay, then let's just go for a sprint. Let's make sure I have a timer. I always struggle to find it. Okay. Okay. So see you everyone. Oh, I have to start it, right? Yeah. Okay, start. See you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did yours go?
I am loving this. You're definitely so right about Camp Neverland having all those summer vibes. I'm 27% of the way through. And it's like a really cool setup. And I see what you mean about the V Castro vibes. Like that's kind of one thing because I was really struggling with that second prompt to find something that's like underrated. So this is when you said like V Castro, I was like, oh yeah, it's like totally gonna be right up my alley. It definitely is. So I kind of see where it's going and I really like it. I like a little empowerment horror story. And I think you'd like this one too, Amy, because they're like I just stopped with them doing like a little tarot card reading thing. So it's
That
right up
always
your
makes
alley.
me excited when that's involved in a book. I'm like,
Yes. And then something that came up for me, because there's a scene that was kind of similar to this in White Ibis when they go to New Orleans and it's like this blur. That is like horrifying to me. I think that's one of my favorite parts of White Ibis, where like the out of controlness, like that is so frightening. So I forgot to mention that last time, but that's what made it really good for me. I think because that's to me a horror.
Mm-hmm.
I got to. Let me see. I was reading on this. I don't know why I'm looking at my phone. I got to 49% of Pinata. I hit chapter 17. And I don't want to say too much because the session's tomorrow, but I am enjoying it. It feels very much like a traditional possession, which I'm really enjoying. I feel like a lot of times I pick up possession and it's like a different spin on possession. It's not quite like that traditional possession. And this one is much more traditional, which I really like.
Are you reading that for a prompt? Does it fit any of whatever?
I was reading it for a door prompt, but we're in mood reading now. So by the time I finish it, it will still probably be in mood reading. So it'll just go towards a mood read.
That happened to me a few times.
That's cool. Yeah, well, I finished Camp Neverland. It was good. Yeah, I think it was very enjoyable. Yeah. I don't want to say anything because I just want Lauren to finish.
Yes, I love it so far. Have you read Cirque Berserk?
Yes.
Okay. Do you feel like you like them both the same, or how do you feel like
I
it
think
matches?
I like Cirque Berserk more, but I think also Cirque Berserk's a bit longer if I remember correctly. I don't remember it being so short. I think it's over 100 pages at least. So I think there was just more space to develop things a bit more, whereas this is just like very straightforward.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. And there's like the main character. Her name is Max, and I'm always imagining the Max from Stranger Things because it's like Maxine. So that's like the image I have in my head of that main character. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then I made popcorn. And yeah, I started Sometimes I Lie, but I only listened to like 2 chapters. So I don't know. But so far it's good. I have no complaints so far. Yeah, what was I gonna ask? I don't know. I think I was gonna ask you something else, but I forgot for now. So I'm just gonna read some comments. It's getting late over here. Have fun and good night. Yeah, it is getting late. Sorry we didn't get to say goodbye. Got Small Game and the second book in the Wayward Pines trilogy from the library. Fun. Made it 30% through Wear Cage. Amy, your dog is precious.
Thanks. She's at the door now waiting. Anytime I get up off the bed, she's like, okay, let me out. Or anytime I shut the door, she's like, let me out. She hates shut doors. But I have to because otherwise you guys will be able to hear everything. And I've been wanting to read Wear Cage. That sounds so fun. Just like super funny.
Yeah, I know.
So funny.
Such a weird idea.
Yeah.
That makes me wonder, can you just write a book about anyone?
I don't know. I don't know how much like I think like if you're using like their face on a cover or something, I don't know how much you would need to ask. I guess as long as you're saying it's like fiction,
Yeah, maybe.
it's probably fine, but I don't know. Like if you're really like trashing someone, maybe they would get pissed off and be like, but I don't know.
Yeah,
There's always like those disclaimers that say like anything in here is not actually like it's likeness or whatever, that kind of thing. But it's like literally all about Nicolas Cage. So I don't know how that works.
Yeah. But I mean, it's out there. So he either gave us permission or it doesn't matter. So
he seems like the person that would give permission for something like that.
I like that too. Yeah.
I mean, because in a lot of books, there's like references to actual people, and obviously you don't need permission to do that, but I don't know when do you cross the line,
Yeah, I think that's the one that doesn't have his face on the cover, right?
I have no idea.
I know there's like a couple different Nicolas Cage books. I think that's one that has like a, if I'm remembering it correctly, because I think Kelsey read it, it has like a cartoony type cover or something.
Yes, it is like basically all blue with like the moon and somebody kind of maybe running.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if that's because they weren't allowed to use his like picture on the cover or something. I don't know.
I guess at that point you can just pretend. I mean, you could say like, oh well, this character's name is just Nicolas Cage, and
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to make it to Piñata before the discussion. Well, sad. You can also rewatch.
Yeah.
Got an hour of Cytonic listened to. Okay. Who would you guys write fanfic about? I don't know.
I don't write, so I would write fanfic about nobody, but I suppose there might be some people I'd be interested in reading fanfic about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not big into like celebrities and stuff, so I don't know.
Growing up, I would read a lot online. I think this was even before like Reddit existed, or at least before I even knew it was a thing, about like Harry Potter. It was like online, the early internet. I was too young to be reading it, and some of it was like really smutty too, before I even knew what that term was. People are wild.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I'll think about it, and if I come up with something, I'll let you know. But I'm also not like super into celebrities.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, like Lauren was saying, a lot of people write fanfic about like characters in books and make it smutty or make them like go through something horrible or something.
Yeah, I think there's like a really famous one where they pair Hermione with Draco Malfoy.
Yeah, an odd pairing.
Yeah, that's just what I see on like Twitter. I don't know.
That's a good question.
No, his face is on the cover. Okay. Halfway through both my 2 books now. Gleam is good despite it being 660 pages or maybe. So are you just like a little bit of one and a little bit of the other? I don't know. How does that work out?
Yeah, I do that sometimes too, especially if it's like a bigger book, just have like something a little bit less like intense that you have to read through just to in between.
Mm-hmm.
I've not heard of Word Cage until today. Now I have to read it.
Okay, so I just realized that Where Cage I've never heard of, but what I have heard of is The Haunting of Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
And that has his face on the cover.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they did that. And that one sounds interesting too.
Yeah, I found out about a couple of those through Kelsey. I'm like, who's writing this stuff about Nick Cage?
He's just like the perfect one. He's so odd and ideal for this.
I don't know if it would like qualify, but I was thinking in August, like how they have Garb August. Maybe I could read some like Nicolas Cage.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just do a Nick Cage vlog. Like just there's so many of them apparently.
Also, Frida would write about Gerard Way. Done that already. So actually, I was worried about sounding too millennial, but I was gonna say Blink-182. Also, because when I was like 15, my friend and I wrote these stories where we like got married to them. So yeah.
Oh my gosh, so funny. I love that. And I learned that Jared Way, I think if it's the correct one I'm thinking about, he wrote the comic that is based off of Umbrella Academy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
TV show. Oh. Very talented.
Jensen Ackles, Dean Winchester. That's a good one, actually.
Where are they from? Who are they?
I just know Dean Winchester. He's from like the TV show, right? If I'm thinking of the right person.
Which TV show?
Supernatural.
Oh, okay. Yes, my mom was obsessed with that.
Let me know if I'm thinking of the correct person, because maybe.
Probably.
It's on KU, yeah. So the Nicolas Cage.
That's good to know.
Funny.
Yes, one audiobook, the thriller, and then the fantasy romance I prefer physically. Yeah, okay.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'm reading on. I've had to like kind of pause it because again the prompts are for the readathon are like kind of you got to adapt. I'm reading on audiobook. They are never These Fleeting Shadows. I think. It has like a really beautiful cover. I'll pull it up right now. Oh yeah, These Fleeting Shadows. It's this one right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's
cover.
I'm only like 20% through, but it's kind of like what you're talking about earlier, Amy, where like YA, like it sometimes the voice is really juvenile and it's too much inner monologue that you're getting. And that's one reason why I DNF'd She Is a Haunting, even though like it was super promising. It's just like sometimes they read too like they're talking too much at you. I don't know the right way of explaining that, but maybe it's that exposition. I don't know. It's too much talking to me, too much telling, but not enough showing, I think.
Right.
Yeah, like exposition. I guess.
Yeah, might be.
Thanks, Alicia. Oh my god, he is cute. Is that about your dog, Amy? Or was it still about Nicolas Cage?
No, I think that was towards someone who's, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I think it's the actors.
Oh yeah, the actor.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Or Nick Cage.
Yeah. It's the actor and character from Supernatural. Yeah, okay, Dean Winchester. Yeah, Supernatural was, I think I watched the first season like 5 times, but then I could just never make it past because I got bored. I don't know why. I just loved the first season so much.
I was never a Supernatural person. I think when that was out, I was mostly into like Charmed and Buffy and never went to Supernatural.
Yeah, I've never seen it either. But if like a year or so ago, my mom was like so into it, and she's like obviously older, so I just love it. She's the one who also is like really into like Twilight. She has her moments. She's so funny.
Yeah, I did have my Vampire Diaries era. That's
I didn't watch that one either.
I want to watch it though, because there's a book that like kind of talks about it a little bit that I want to like kind of do it like a little watch and then the commentary on that. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Oh, Dean Winchester. Yes, he is. Yes, he has. His creative brain is like, wow. Okay, so we're back to Gerard. He done some more things too, like a new Doom Patrol series and The Life of the Fabulous Killjoys and a few other things. He's a great storyteller. Nice.
The next comment is funny.
My dog is definitely cuter than Nick Cage. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. No contest.
Maybe you should write a book about him, Amy.
Her dog?
Yeah, his adventures.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you have been getting into a lot of middle grade. I feel like you have a good.
Yeah. Maybe
on.
I could do children's.
Write your dog into a Bunnicula fanfic. That would,
I could do that.
that is so
That would be
cute.
cute.
We're watching Supernatural right now on season 4. Nice.
I feel like
Oh,
there's
I
like
love-
10 seasons.
Yeah, I just love
Yeah.
watching old shows. It's so comforting.
Mhm.
My grandma likes Twilight.
It's very beloved.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom also went through a super obsessed Twilight phase.
Yes.
I was like, Mom, please,
Yes.
I'll give you another book. Please stop.
Okay.
I never had like a Twilight phase, but I did like the movies. I've never read the books. Well, I read the first book and then I stopped. I didn't want to read anymore, but I did like the movies.
Yeah, they're fun. Maybe no.
Plot twist. No, I don't want to know the comic.
You want to put the energy out? No.
No. One of my cats is named Castor, but it's not after Castor Troy, but the Greek twin god. Well, that's a creative name.
Mm-hmm.
Castor Troy equals Nicolas Cage in Face Up. Oh, I see. Okay.
That's actually a great Nick, like any name for a pet, just like Nick Cage. It's so
Nick
funny.
Cage.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, but yeah, as you said, what energy are you putting out there? Messi, the border collie, just won the Palm Dog Award at the Cannes Film Festival. What film is he in? Is he a dog actor?
They good dog awards?
Well, I guess if they're
Dog Award. I've never heard of that.
what is this? Please explain.
I know what the Cannes Film Festival is, but I have no idea about all the other stuff.
That's why I'm assuming he's a dog actor that was in a movie.
Oh, I think it was like a French movie. I just looked it up now. It's called like Snoop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he is Snoop. He's yeah.
Plays Snoop. No, what's
I love it. I know there has been a dog like in the 1920s that won an Academy Award in Hollywood. So it's not unheard of. But more recently, I didn't know dogs get awards.
It is. It's true. There's
Oh,
the
it's
dog.
so cute.
Cutie.
Well, that's a more accomplished dog than I'll ever be. So.
Right? Dogs going places.
Yeah. Yeah, so dog actor in Justine Triet's Anatomy of a Fall. Nice. Okay. That's that's cool. It's really Richard Gere.
Oh no, Richard Gere collie.
It's so true though.
Oh goodness.
Are you looking it up, Lauren?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's really accurate.
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
So he's just like just to know his earlier roles and then now for him to be compared to that. That's funny. Horrible little man.
Thanks for the sprints, but I'm gonna go play some Zelda before bed. Happy reading all. Oh, enjoy Zelda. So fun. Bye. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna do one more sprint because otherwise it's gonna get too late and I'm gonna fall asleep. Are you both okay for that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do one more. Hopefully I won't fall asleep. Space. And okay, see you soon. Hello. How was everyone's sprints? Let me know in the comments. Lauren, how were your sprints?
Good. I had some lunch, and then I got to 57% of the way through this book, Camp Neverland, and I'm really liking it. I like it. It feels a little bit more fleshed out than White Ibis. Then again, this one's a little bit longer, so I'm loving it. It's like I would recommend this for summer. Like it has the camp vibes, and there's a lot of like mystery, and the character is kind of like figuring out, okay, am I going to go along with this? Am I not? So I like that back and forth. That makes something really interesting instead of them going like knowing off the bat like how they're going to feel about what's going down at the camp. So I'm enjoying it, and I don't foresee me not liking it unless it takes like a really weird turn.
Good.
Cool.
I said you liked the recommendation.
Yes. So far, so good.
How about you, Amy?
I got 57% into my book. So I got like 2 hours left. And still good.
Good. Oh my god, your little doggy is so sleepy.
She's so sleepy.
Nice. I listened to a bit of my audiobook. I guess still okay. Still no complaints. I only listened to like 2 more chapters. And then, well, this one doesn't match any of the prompts. So I also wanted to start a book that fit, and I had to choose based on the book title. So I looked through my Kindle, and I have Queen of the Cicadas. So it's another V. Castro,
Oh, cool.
and that fits the prompt. So I started reading that as well.
Oh,
Can
cool.
you say the prompt, or are you going to keep it secret?
I guess we can say it's so it's super complicated. So, basically, the author of your last book, their last name, which for the Camp Neverland is Lisa Quigley. So her last name's Quigley. So now my new book has to start with the letter Q.
Oh, interesting.
That's a cool prompt. It's complicated, but
Yeah.
intricate.
Yeah. And I tried doing it for Alice Finney, but I didn't have anything that started with F. And I didn't want to like buy anything.
Yeah.
So I just went with the other one.
That's good. You were able to find something.
I know.
Are you reading it like as an ebook, audio? What's the
I have
format?
the ebook.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I bought it ages ago. I think it was like one of those deals where it's like $1.99 or something like that. And I got it
Cool.
ages ago, but I never got around to reading it. So now's the time.
Yeah. It's not on KU?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. I'll look it up. I like V. Castro stuff. I finished a short story collection from her this past month, and it was like kind of like story fragments. Like nothing was really all that long, and I really liked it. She does some interesting off-the-wall stuff.
What's the title of that one?
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot what it was. But it's like it's about the Chicana experience. So she takes like folklore and stuff, and she like gives it like an interesting spin. The title is Mestiza Blood. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. I just can't remember that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll hit with everybody, but I think if you like V. Castro stuff, then you already know what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Writing style, narrative choices, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That makes sense. I feel like, sometimes I really enjoy her stories, and maybe sometimes her writing not as much, like how she tells the story, but I'm always so interested in what's going on that I just don't mind that much. I think it's just personal preference, because I've definitely seen people that really like her writing style. I don't know exactly what it is about it that I don't fully love. I think she just explains a lot.
It's blunt. It's really blunt.
So maybe that's why.
I've tried to explain her writing too, and it's like kind of complicated because you could say like, oh, like it's simple, straight to the point. But I think there is a level of like complexity and sophistication to her writing that you kind of have to like be a little bit more open to.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't say it's bad. I just think that it's not like my personal preference.
Yeah. Have you read any of her stuff, Amy?
I have read, of course, I can't think of the name, the Possession one. The
Goddess of Phil.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that
I
one
haven't
too.
read anything else though.
That's like probably one of the unconventional possession stories you were talking about, right?
Yeah. I mean, it still is. It's still like possession. Because I've read a lot that are like, maybe not a lot, but I've read some that are called possession, and either the whole book you don't know if they're actually possessed or if it's like something else, or it's possession by not like a demon or like a typical religious type of possession. Normally when I think automatically when someone says possession, I think of like exorcist or something that's like demonic possession or something like that. But
gotcha. That reminds me of that Andy Marino book, which I read last summer. And then I remember, I think this is actually how I found your channel, Amy. I was searching up as I was reading it, your video, and you like, I remember you having a positive view on it, I think.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
That one's like not typical, I would say.
Yeah, not typical at all. Yeah.
Oh, I lost my place. Wait. Raleigh, I hate how I slow down when I am liking reading something. I want to enjoy the book, but at the same time, I want to read fast too. I do the same.
Same. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because sometimes I'm like, is it the book? Is it me? Like, what's happening? But I think I just like zero in, and I don't know. I just lose all track of time. But that's great when that happens. Like, I get the thing. Like, you wanted to go fast too, but at least you're loving what you're reading.
I know, that's the main thing. And I think it's better to not rush if you're enjoying the experience. Also, sometimes I feel like I'm really enjoying a book, I will read a couple of chapters and I don't want to continue because I want to just like think about them a little bit.
Savor the experience.
Yeah. 83% into the Lives of Puppets.
I want to read that one. That one sounds cozy and sweet, and you're probably going to cry at the end.
Same, Raleigh. Sometimes I hold up on reading certain books for months without readathons, so I slow down. Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, like I really want to read Don't Fear the Reaper, but I don't want to rush on that one because I know I'm going to really love it. So I'm like, okay, I'll stick to reading that another month where I'm not like feeling the need for speed like during a readathon.
Yeah, I feel like that. My Heart is a Chainsaw. I definitely couldn't be read in a hurry.
Yeah.
I actually tried because I was body reading with a friend from Instagram, and he reads super fast. He's basically the kind of person that updates his book tracker every day, and every day he has like something new. And I felt so bad because he kept having to wait for me. I was like, I'm
no
trying
man left behind.
I can't do it.
I get stressed out during buddy reads too sometimes. I'm like, I have to pick slow people, because people who can read like 500,000 pages in a day, like I'm going to be way behind. I'm sorry.
Same.
Last month I body read. It was like an impromptu body read with Ollie because we both happened to have the same book at the same time. But I said, okay, I want to start today, and you start in like 5 days, please.
Oh yeah, to like make sure you match up. That's funny.
Yeah.
Or I heard someone recently, I don't remember who, but someone was saying like they were doing a buddy read with someone, and then they're only doing like 50 pages a day. And I'm like, that's a good idea. Like, just do like, okay, we're just going to read from here to here this day, here to here. That way there's no like, oh, I'm already done with the book, and you're on like chapter 5.
Yeah, super smart. I'll remember that.
I've been wanting to get to the Lives of Puppets as well. It is cozy. I think if you liked Cerulean Sea, you like this one too. Have you read any of that by that author? Any of you?
I've read the Under the Whispering Door, and I really like that. Cried at the end. It's not my typical. It's like very much outside my typical scope, but like it has to deal with a lot of grief and death, which is something I really love to read.
Mm.
So in that case, I'm not surprised. I really like that book. So hopefully the puppet one, which I love the puppet. Hopefully that is like kind of similar in terms of like being like sentimental but not inauthentic. I think that sometimes is like takes me out of a story when it feels like forced and just
Yeah.
Alicia, I did like Cerulean Sea and Under the Whispering Door. Nice.
I like that author's writing.
I haven't read My Heart is a Chainsaw yet, but that's definitely how I felt with The Only Good Indians. I have to sit with each chapter. I haven't read The Only Good Indians. I don't know why. It kind of intimidates me.
Yeah, it's dense and there's a lot there. And it's definitely something I like did it over my November break, where like the Thanksgiving break where I didn't have work or anything like that. Like it is complex and you kind of have to be in that headspace for it, but it's enjoyable.
Yeah, I really liked The Only Good Indians. That's probably one of my favorite Stephen Graham Jones.
Well, that's cool. I haven't read Under the Whispering Door yet, but I'm sure his writing style is the same through them all. Cerulean and Puppets have the same vibe. What's Puppets about? Because I kind of know what the other two are about, but not sure about Puppets.
I'm not sure either.
Okay. The Only Good Indians made me feel dumb. I gave it a low rating, but I think it just wasn't for me. I mean,
a lot of his books are like that for me.
Yeah,
that's fair. I think his writing style, like it definitely took me a few books to kind of fall into a groove with his stuff, but I still feel like I prefer his novellas to his full length, at least like out of what I've read so far. Just because I feel like he can do so much in such a short book, and like his longer ones, I don't know, just his writing style, it's hard to get into for some people. It doesn't work for everyone, you know. And even like I've read like 5 or 6 things from him at this point, and I still don't know how I feel about his stuff in general, just because I don't know, it's more difficult to read, definitely.
Does
Have you read?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
You go. Oh, I was just wondering, did you read the Audible exclusive? There's like a book he has that's like an Audible exclusive. Have you read that?
I haven't. I've only read stuff that I can like look at with my eyeballs. But I am interested. The babysitter one, is that what it's called? The Babysitter Lives or something?
Oh, it's something else. I know you're talking about, but it's a different one that's like.
No, I haven't. I love audiobooks, but when I know that I can only listen on audio and I don't have the option to read the words with my eyes, it makes me a little bit nervous.
I think it's a short story. It's called The Backbone of the World.
Oh no, I haven't read that one.
It's a short story.
I might give that one a go if it's a short story. But like with more dense writing, I typically like to be able to read it with my eyes. Otherwise, I can get lost or not be able to focus or whatever.
What were you gonna say, Michelle?
I was gonna say, if you feel like his style also changes from book to book, or is it quite consistent?
I feel like it's pretty consistent for the most part. I don't know how much Lauren has read, but what do you think?
I think the only difference, or like the stark difference between the books is like Night of the Mannequins feels a little bit different.
Yeah,
that like the rest of them.
That one does, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
A little more straightforward, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I agree, Amy. When the writing is not super straightforward, I also struggle doing just the audio. That happened to me with Daphne, the Josh Mellerman one. It's very rambly, and I tried listening to it, and for the first couple of minutes, I had no idea what was happening. I was like, I literally just hear words, but no idea what's going on. And then after I read a little bit of the ebook, I was like, okay, now I get what's happening.
Yeah. I tried listening to Daphne with just audio, and I ended up DNFing it just because I was I was struggling. So I do want to try it again though, but I have a ebook copy now, so I'll be able to read it with my eyes.
That sounds like it's the book and not you. Like if it's multiple people experiencing that with Daphne.
Yeah.
So good, very heavy. I was surprised how graphic the body gore got. I'm guessing this is for the Only Good Indians because I've heard the body horror is intense and I love that. His writing can be difficult at times. It's backwards in my head.
I think because he does a lot of like, I don't know if stream of consciousness is the right word, but he talks like very much like a person. Like I've heard Katrina describe it as like he talks like, or he writes the way he talks. So like all of his characters kind of have that slang that he uses and the way that he talks. It's very in their head. So that can feel a little bit like discombobulating.
Yeah, there are almost a lot of filler words, double negative, stuff like that I have to reread sometimes if I'm deciphering it right. I've only read The Only Good Indians and Nine of the Mannequins. I like Nine of the Mannequins, and it was much simpler to understand, very straightforward. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought as well that it would be.
Do you know if Night of the Mannequins was one of his early books? I don't remember when it was published.
I don't know. I think it's earlier than The Only Good Indians, but maybe I'm making it up. Not sure.
Oh, it came out in 2020.
Okay, so no, it's not.
No, then no. Okay. Puppets is about robots and the human living in the woods together and then having to travel together across the country to rescue one of them who gets captured. Kind of sounds like a video game. Sounds fun.
Or like I've never seen it, but I kind of have walked in on people watching it, like The Mandalorian, where you have like the little Grogu character and they have to like kind of find people and they have to go around, kind of like a road trip. That's kind of what my mind thinks of. Sounds cute though. Maybe they fall in love.
Oh, the human and the robot.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we should start wrapping up because there are sprints starting in 13 minutes, in 12 minutes now in Sap's channel. So if people still feel like sprinting, you can go there. Let me just show this. Erie started the audiobook for The Unraveler by Francis Hardinge. 18 hours is a lot for a middle grade book. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like TJ Klune writing Psalm for the Wild Build.
I was going to say that synopsis, it reminded me of
Psalm. Oh, I see. Okay.
But I mean, kind of different, but with like the robot and things. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. I think that book was talked about at some point on Sprints or some live stream. Yeah, that makes sense. Like with his writing style overlaid over that plot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hi, Lexie. Thank you. Also, subscribe to Lauren and Amy. They are awesome. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you so much to everyone for joining. And yes, I said, head over to Sap's channel if you still want to sprint some more. And I'll leave all the co-hosts linked in the description box so you can go check their channels out if you haven't already. And thank you so much, Lauren and Amy, for joining me. This was so much fun. Very productive, actually. I feel like
I read so much.
Okay, well, thank you, and I will see you soon. Bye, everyone.